Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How we feeling today? What's up, everybody? So it looks like Bitcoin is following the prediction here. Looks like SPY is following the prediction as well. Yeah, slight pullback. And then we'll probably see a pop-up Thursday. So SPY seems to be following the prediction as well. Also, guys, I just want to talk about things going down right now, man. The economy is crazy right now, right? I know everyone's happy that SPY is going up and everything. But, guys, the economy is in shambles right now. We have an unwinnable election, right? I don't know if you guys are watching what's going on in the news. I don't know if you are for or against this person, but it doesn't matter because this is America. And we should be free, right? We should be free, right? Well, there is an unwinnable election coming in 2024. There's an election that cannot be won. It cannot be resolved. We have a lot of problems. 2024 is going to be crazy, guys. So make sure you have your affairs in order. Because I promise you, 2024 is going to be crazy, but it's going to be our year. It's going to be our year. It's going to be crazy for a lot of people, but this is going to be our year. If you understand what's coming, you can prepare for it. Colorado took Trump off the ballot. Colorado took Trump off the ballot, which is just crazy, right? There's an unwinnable election. So it's going to be a catastrophe for the economy. And then as soon as Biden said he was running again, they had a special counsel start investigating Biden. The Democrats are trying to destroy Biden. They're trying to take him out so they can get Kamala or somebody else in. I peep everything. I peep everything. The best thing we can do, guys, is get money. That's the best thing we can do is get money. The faster we get money, the more money we get, the better we can take care of ourselves, the better we can take care of our families. The best thing we can do is understand what's happening. Once we understand it, we can use it to make money. Once we make money, we can use it to buy our freedom. Good morning, everybody. I just wanted to let everyone know that the election is not winnable. The election is not winnable, so that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. We also have other issues coming up too as well. I'm going to be talking about these in the videos, guys. I'm going to be talking about all of the possible outcomes that we could see in 2024. I'm going to be talking about the economics. I'm going to be talking about the fundamentals. I'm going to be talking about the economy. I just want to wake people up, man. $1 million, that's what I need to. GameStop going green. Drop some rockets in the chat for GameStop. So remember what I talked about in my video, guys. Hold on one second. All right, guys. So remember what I talked about in the video, right? Remember to talk about in the video that this barcoding, this sideways action, I know it's boring, but isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world, right? It's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. So we got another retest of the 650 and got another wick off of that. So that's not bad, guys. That's not a bad thing. This is retesting 650 and getting another wick off of it. The only thing bad is if we go through 650. If we go through 650, yes, that is very, very bad. We don't want 650 to go through because this is finally possibly a bottom. Also, guys, I want to point out that Adam Aron sold shares yesterday. Adam Aron sold shares yesterday. And when he sold the shares, so I want to point this out because I need everyone to know the truth. So Adam Aron had sold shares, right? They only had 1.9 million short shares. Adam Aron sold about 3.3 million shares yesterday. Look how many shares, if you add 3.3 to 1.9, you get roughly the 4.2 that we have here. Now, they could add a little bit more this morning. You get more than that, but you could have roughly this more. You could have, let's check so we don't speculate. Let's check so we know for sure. Okay, they had 4.3. So they had 100,000 extra. So I'm thinking that the shares that he's selling, again, this is just speculation. But the shares that he's selling, I believe, are being used to short. I think he's selling them directly to the banks, to the market makers, which we do have proof of him selling to Goldman Sachs and stuff like that. I think he's selling directly to the market makers, and they're directly shorting it with that. I want to point out that there's 750,000 shares available to borrow for GameStop. It's 5.2 when you add the 9 and the 3. 3. See, the cost of borrow went up to 10% on the second. Bitcoin hit 44,000 too, guys. Remember we talked about this yesterday too? I talked about this in my video yesterday about Bitcoin hitting 44,000. If you want to see this video, go ahead and check it out right here. I'll post it in the link. Some guy decides to disregard everyone doing missions and kill everybody. Dude, it's so funny because every time you kill somebody in Call of Duty, it's a video game about gunfights, right? It's a video game about gunfights. Every time you kill somebody, they're like, why are you doing this? Why are you killing me? Bro, it's a video game. I'm just having fun. I'm not coming here to try to ruin your day and ruin your game, bro. AMC gets no love. I'm about to stop posting about AMC. AMC gets no love. I actually didn't. No, I'm not going to stop posting about AMC. I didn't put enough tags on the video. I don't know what's going on. Actually, no, this is fine. I just suck. The GameStop video did 1.5K, but this didn't even do half of that. wonder what to do. I wonder what this means. What does this mean? What does this mean, guys? Does it mean should I stop making videos about AMC? I need to know what you guys want. I'm trying to do what you guys want. Do you guys want AMC videos? Do you want GameStop videos? I mean, we could just hold it. Are you guys selling it? I'm not selling it. Fuck. What are you going to do? You going to sell all your shares? Or just hold them? I'm keeping mine, dude. Fuck that. That's what happens in a bear market. Things go down for a long time. Have you guys never bought stocks before? That's literally what happens in a bear market. They go down for months at a time. That's what happens in a bear market. You see Bitcoin? Bitcoin did the same thing. Bitcoin went down for months and months and months and months. Bitcoin went down for over a year and a half. GameStop went down for over 2.3 years before it even started to make a bottom. GameStop's finally making a bottom. GameStop went down for, this is monthly candles. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 months. GameStop went down. That's what happens. And that's exactly why people buy up here and they sell down here. I will still be in the play when it's worth more. I will still be in the play when it's worth more. And I bet you when the price goes real low again, it has another short squeeze. It's not going to zero. You could tell for the back D. We're gaining bullish momentum. It's not going to zero. We're making a bottom, guys. That's why it's flat so long. It's been flat for so long because it's making a bottom. It takes time. It literally has to take time. That's the only way to carve a bottom, with time. Pretty damn good. It's a bear market. No need for name calling. I know. Not everybody's as experienced as me, but when AMC is worth more and I bought and the bottom is in and you sold the bottom, I'm not even going to say I told you so. I know that everyone's not as experienced as me, but it's fine. Just like GameStop was trash when I called GameStop a buy. And everyone's like, GameStop, are you sure? Just like that, right? Adam Aaron should certainly step aside, bro. He is tripping. Extension. Yeah, and GameStop is still 52% off of the lows, if not more. GameStop is still 52% off of the lows when I called the bottom. Bitcoin is doing lovely. Diversification is key. I'm so glad I just didn't go all in on AMC. I diversified like always. Adam Aaron is the biggest problem. I'm trying to tell everybody that, but nobody wants to listen. So I'm like, with the, as far as all of that, I'm not concerning myself with it. If people are too blind to see that Adam Aaron is the enemy, then that's on them. I'm not going to sit here and try to convince everybody that Adam Aaron is the enemy. If you don't know that by now, then you deserve to get wrecked. I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just trying to be real. Like, if you don't know Adam Aaron is your enemy by now, you deserve to get wrecked. You're going to get wrecked. Adam Aaron is the enemy for sure. Because if there was never a reverse split, AMC would have squeezed already. Do you guys remember when the reverse split was about to happen and there was 0 shares available to borrow? That's when we were about to squeeze. Back when I had the MOAS roadmap, we literally had the squeeze planned out, but I couldn't reach enough people. I tried to reach enough people to let everyone know that the squeeze was planned out, that it was already in effect. All we had to do was wait. No reverse split. As long as we don't have no reverse split, we'll squeeze. I tried to tell everybody. And then I had the MOAS roadmap, which pointed out exactly the prices that we were going. Each day the MOAS roadmap came true, and we got closer and closer to the inevitable squeeze. But then the reverse split came. When the reverse split came, I was devastated because I, in my heart, knew what that meant. It means that the squeeze is postponed, and it's going to take a lot longer. And if everybody sells, then the squeeze will be over. If everybody continues to hold, then we'll be okay. It seems like about 70% of people held. If you look at OBV, it looks like most people held. We live in a messed up, corrupt system, guys. And we have to understand that and then utilize it. Yeah, they have a lot of shares. And they have infinite because Adam Aaron sold shares yesterday. Anytime Adam Aaron sells shares, they're going to have more shares because they sell them directly to the companies. I explained this in the video last night. That's why you guys need to watch that video for real. I explain all of this. I explain all of this in the video. Check this video out. I try to open people's eyes on what happened during the reverse split in that video. beat is sick. Yo. Check it, son. GameStop green on the day. AMC's price $6.61. GameStop $17.78. And SPY $4.74.91. Dude, SPY is 100% being pumped to the upside, dude. There is no doubt about it. These call options just keep going in the money. Stupid. All you got to do is buy a call option every week and you make money. It's so easy. You can buy one call option in the beginning of the week and just hold it the whole week. It's so easy. It's so easy, dude. 100% being pumped to the upside, dude. 100%. Look at the RSI, bro. It just stays tacked out. It's just staying up. It's just overbought forever. 100% being pumped to the upside. The whole market is corrupt. That's why. The whole market is screwed. But I think people realize it's the end game too. They're trying to get they're trying to get as much money out of the market as possible. I think everybody knows it's the end game, and that's why they don't care about corruption or anything. Nobody cares about none of that stuff because everyone knows what's about to happen. Everyone knows shit's about to go crazy. So everybody's just trying to get as much money as possible before shit hits the fan is what I think is actually happening. I think that the rich are trying to get as much money as possible before shit hits the fan. Because the writing's on the wall. Anybody who knows what's going on and paying attention, that actually understands economics and finance and the economy, politics, if you understand any of these aspects, psychology, which I understand all of those, the psychology, human psychology, politics, the economy, if you study any of these things, history, the writing's on the wall about what is coming. It's going to be some shit, dog. We're probably going to have a major conflict. We're probably going to have political unrest. We're going to have social and economic discourse. So I feel like they're just trying to extract as much money as possible before shit blows up. And they don't care how blatant it is. They don't care who gets caught or who does what. It's just a cash grab. It's just get as much as you can before shit hits the fan. At least I bought Bitcoin. Damn it, dude. Stop frustrating me. Knock it off. Hey, can you guys press that like button if you don't mind? Press that like button if you don't mind. I appreciate it. They're using shares to pay off 2026 debt. How is debt going up? Is there an actual number we can look at? SPY hit 475 as predicted, guys. I think SPY's going to hit 478. I think SPY's going to hit 478. I have it going all the way to 480 almost. 477, 478 in that range. That's where I have SPY going. The MACD is starting to fade out. I knew we would have one more green week because of the GDP catalyst. So I knew this week was going to be green. Bitcoin breaking out to the upside. I don't know about you guys, but I'm glad to be a Bitcoin holder. It retested 44,000, which I talked about in my video yesterday. Bitcoin pumping, or GameStop pumping to the upside. GameStop is attempting to go back to $18. What's up, Seattle Sun? What do I think of Mara? Mara? I would have to look at the chart. But it's going to do well because Bitcoin's going to do well. You got to know. Yes, Riot and Mara, Mara, are going to do well because Bitcoin is going to have an amazing 2024. I promise you. Bitcoin is going to be the play of plays. But if you're not in it, that's fine. I highly suggest having at least some Bitcoin and some GameStop. Bitcoin is going to moon in 2024. And I'm very adamant about that. We're going to be watching crypto a lot more, guys. Crypto's about to have a bull run. You're going to want to know what coins are making these types of gains. If you can make 1,000% gains, guys, that's a 10x. If you can bring home a 10x, your girlfriend will love you. Your wife's boyfriend won't leave you. Okay? You will be okay if you can make a 10x. Everyone will have respect for you. They'll look at you and say, hey, that's the guy who made 10x. He's smart. Let's follow him. You have to be from Wall Street Bets to know what I was talking about. Wife's boyfriend. Your wife's boyfriend is something from Wall Street Bets. Some Wall Street Bet shit. For some real apes. For the OG apes that remember that shit. Do you remember about the crayons? If not, you're just a smooth brain dummy. Smooth brain. Yeah, they had a whole lingo up in the chat. We had our own language in the heyday of the apes. Our own Ooga Booga language. Now I'm just an old ape with silver back, looking for my purpose. At least my Bitcoin portfolio is green. Thank God. Thank you, Bitcoin. Thank you, Bitcoin. Get a bunch of kids to say that all at once. It will sound really good. Like, thank you, Bitcoin. But have a bunch of kids saying it. What is going on with the screen? It's broken, y'all. It's broken, guys. I don't know what's going on. All right. I got it. Don't worry. Bro, this is the bottom where shorts cover, bro. I'm trying to tell everybody. Nah, it's not gonna keep going down. That's why. But the play's different now. Let me see how much short interest is in there. Let's see what Fintel's reporting on short interest. 9%. You need 8 to 10 for a short squeeze. Cost to borrow. I hear the background in this beat, and ever since I heard it, I can't unhear it. Now I just hear the background going, wah, wah, wah. You guys probably can't hear it. It's like something in the background. It's like a violin. Maybe a distorted harmonica or something, perhaps. I love how the buy signal disappeared. Whatever. I'll come back. Fucking hate Weeble. I'm about done with it. So let's just start using this shit. Fuck it. We're not using Weeble anymore. Fuck that bullshit ass fucking program. Shit's trash. I'm only using it to watch. I'm only using Weeble to watch. I'm not charting on there no more. I'm about done. Like I keep saying it, but it's hard, guys. You don't understand. I have everything on Weeble. But I'm going to start charting with something else. This shit's whack. Buy signal on the daily time frame on GameStop. GameStop's gonna moon, guys. It's gonna go up to at least 20 to 30 bucks. It might go back to like 60, 50, 60, 70. It's gonna at least go back to 20 to 30 bucks at minimum. If we can break above this 27.55, that is going to be 27.55. You've been holding since October. Good job. Yeah, anybody who has Bitcoin, especially since the bear market, is going to be greatly happy. I tried to tell everyone Bitcoin was going to be moving. But no. Everyone sees Bitcoin now at 44,000. They all see it now. They all see it now. I was trying to tell him at 28,000. I said, hey, you know Bitcoin's going on a bull run. I don't know, DataZero. I don't know. It's going to go back to 10K. Okay, buddy. Well, I'm going to buy some. I'll see you later. I bought some. Guess what happened? I don't know, DataZero. I think it's going to go to 10 to 15K. All right, bud. How much you buying? I'm not buying any. Okay. I'm going to buy a bunch. I'll see you later. I come back 3 months later. Don't you wish you listened to me? Could have made so much money, bro. Could have made it together. But no. I just want to make money with you. Hey, can we get some likes in the building, baby? Can we get some likes in the building? What is today's? It's Wednesday, right? Or is it Thursday? Hey. I'm on like support again, guys, so I have to beg for likes. I'm gonna have to beg. Please, 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 please. Press the like or something bad will happen. I swear. I don't really have any patterns at all, guys. We don't have nothing for GameStop. I don't have any patterns. I don't have anything. We're just floating in ether right now. Thanks, Adam Aaron. Well, at least we're tracking with my prediction from the video. Here's my prediction from the video. This white dotted line, that is the fractal that I thought we would follow. This was crazy, but that's a stop loss hunt. That's when they try to get people to sell shares. So they dump it down and it catches stop losses. And then the shares get sold. It's called stop loss hunting. Oh, now I do need one person to press like. We're at 66 likes. But after that, I'll stop saying it. Thank you. Thank you. Whoever just did that, thank you. I know you're listening right now. Thank you for hitting the button. I appreciate you. Seriously. Real shit. Someone just pressed it, said, here, stop saying it. Dude, you have a gold star, bro. How the fuck did you get that? How'd you get that gold star next to your name, bro? You must have been a member forever. I love you, dude. Thank you, Buick GMC of Atlanta. I will send everybody to your dealership, bro. Just tell me where it's at. Everyone go to Buick GMC of Atlanta, y'all. They have a gold star. They had to be a member for a grip. Hey, I'm sorry for all my hip lingo for the older apes that watch my channel. I know I have a couple older apes that watch the channel. I know I talk kind of hip and Ebonic-y like, but I appreciate you sticking through, and and watching. My hip lingo. I'm gonna teach you guys all the lingos. I'm a hipster. No, I'm a millennial, bro. I'm not that old. I'm the perfect age, I feel like. 6 months plus. Holy shit. Thank you, bro. He said he's been here since day one, bro. It's hard not to watch. Is that a good thing? That's a good thing, right? Buy signal in the 5 minute on GameStop. We have a buy signal in the 5 minute on GameStop. 5 minute buy signal. MACD's curling down though. Looks like GameStop might actually have a red day today. Be like of a bit of consolidation. I'm trying to be retired by 40. By the time I'm 40, I'm trying to be retired. Like, have to do nothing if I don't want to. If I wake up, I could just go to the mall and shop all day. I want to have enough money to spend every single day, but not have to work. How am I going to do this? Passive income strategies. After I build a big enough bag, I'll be able to. Trust me. All I need to do is accumulate some cash. Once the amount of cash is accumulated, I'll put it in the proper places, and I'll live off that for the rest of my life. I'm telling you right now, though, crypto is key. We got 144 people in here right now. Hell yeah. I didn't even share no links today. Anybody who's here it's all organic. I didn't share any links today at all. It's all organic. We got 77 likes and 138 people organically. Just turning on the button, just hitting live and going. No sharing, no nothing. I wanted to see what would happen if I didn't share. GME returning back to the upside. GME returning back to the upside. MACD just flipped. Got a green MACD. GameStop's current price, $17.77. AMC, $6.63. SPY, $4.75.40. We're at like 80 already? What is going on? You guys are popping off right now. Why we have so many views and likes already? Just pop it off. It's going off, baby. It's really going off. It's really going off. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here, man. Uh-oh, bearish divergence, bearish divergence. Yeah, momentum starting to fade, momentum starting to fade. It needs a new catalyst, either GDP. I knew by Wednesday momentum would just naturally start to fade. You see this bearish divergence starting to occur? You see the RSI coming down, but the price is going up? That's bearish divergence. It's starting. The top is coming. The end is near. But I'll patiently wait. All will be revealed soon. See Japan, man, Sorry, guys. I'm just doing some charting here. I'm just trying to see if we have any potential patterns for GameStop, AMC and SPY. I'm gonna stop charting on Webull, guys, because it's getting so bad anymore, guys. It's getting so bad. I'm just gonna stop charting. Like, do you see this yellow line right here? Where is this yellow line? Why is it here? Now watch when I zoom out. Watch. Where is that yellow line at? Where is a descending sloping resistance? It's not. It doesn't exist. It's not here. It's nowhere to be found. It's way down here. But yet when I zoom in, for some reason there's a line right here, and I can't. That's messing up my analysis. I know it sounds simple, it sounds minuscule, but that one line could be the difference of me perceiving something one way or perceiving something another way. So one line is important. So I'm done charting on Webull. We'll use it to watch the stocks because it moves and it has that little flashing light and it moves constantly. And it doesn't seem like TradingView does that as much. Like TradingView moves, but it doesn't have like the flashing. It's not as good for watching. So we're just gonna watch on Webull. I'm gonna chart on TradingView. TradingView is more accurate as anyways, because even if you look at the prices for, like, if you look at the tops for SPY and stuff like that, So basically, when I called the last top for SPY at 460 here, Webull says a completely different top. So when I called this top and we got the short, where was it at? When I called this top and then got the short here, and it says it's at 459.61. Webull says some whole other shit. And then it does this shit. It's horrible anymore. Webull sucks. Look, it doesn't move. It's irresponsive. Yeah, you suck, Webull. Now it says the top is at, hold on. It says I can't even see it because this shit's so trash. It's saying some crazy different number that it's not relevant. It keeps moving and adjusting because this price don't even make sense no more. It says 455 now. Now it's saying that top is at 455. This top right here, they're saying is at 455 now. So yeah, that's why we don't mess with Webull. So I'm gonna chart. That was supposed to be, that looks crazy looking. Falling wedge. And really, if I take this line, if I take this line, should I move that up maybe? Nah, because this has, because, no, I'm not going to, because this has such an effect on price. Yeah, you can clearly see where it broke above this, used it as support, got the buy orders, and bounced. The artificial buy orders to keep the market propped up. And the sell orders at 478, exactly where I think we're going to top at. $478, yep. 478. Sell orders at 478. I'm telling you guys, 478.50 is going to be the top. We'll see what happens, though. 478.50. I'm going to put it in the Discord. That way it's locked in. You see the volume come in here? That's when it hit the buy orders. So when it blasted up through this this upper resistance, when it came through and it came back down, they put buy orders in. When the buy orders came in, all this volume came in. Dude, this is artificial right here. This is fake. This is 100% fake. I think we're seeing this in real time, them pumping the market for the Christmas rally. I think we're seeing it in real time. So what, they're just going to let it collapse afterwards or what? What are they going to do next? What do you guys think? All right, so uptrend, falling wedge, uptrend. This is still a rising wedge. It's still a rising wedge, no matter how you cut it. I don't care what anyone says. We're coming back down. We're coming back down. I don't care what anyone says. We're coming back down. Yeah, we'll hit these buy orders. But we're coming back down. I don't care what anyone says. I'll say it till my face turns blue. I'm sticking to my guns. I know what's coming. That would be a crazy triple top. If we seen something like this, where SPY comes up, gets rejected, comes back down, goes inside of the wedge, comes back up, gets rejected off of the wedge, comes back down, breaks outside of the wedge, goes back up to retest the wedge, gets rejected. And that would make 1, 2, 3, 4 tops. MACD's already starting to curl down, showing that momentum's fading out. This is just a big, giant rising wedge. That's why it's so confusing to everybody, because rising wedges just go up and up and up and up and up, but it's still a rising wedge. It's still going to break down. Rising wedges just do this. That's what they do. They just melt up. That's what rising wedges do. They melt up, and that's why it's so confusing to everybody. But this is going to come back down, and it's going to come back down in a big way. It's either going to come up to the top of it and come down, or it's going to, but whenever it breaks through this wedge is when it's going to happen. At least 400. And 478. Yes. 478 was the previous top too. We're going to 478. We're going to 478 and topping out. 478.50. where's the wick at exactly? I'm going to use the exact wick and just make the line bigger. And we'll make it red. So we got a little bit higher to go. So what do we want to say? 480? We'll say 478 to 480. We'll give it that $2 leeway. $2 little bit room. But I believe the top's going to be at 478 to 480. Thank you, TradingView. So much better than Webull. Oh, GameStop's pushing up. All right, I'm going to talk about SPY in today's video. I'm going to focus on SPY. I focused on AMC in yesterday's video. Now I'm going to focus on SPY. I focused on GameStop the day before. And so I focused on GameStop the day before. I focused on AMC yesterday. And today I'm going to focus on SPY and talk about where I think we could be heading and what the macro outlook, and give projections on that. This is so I remember. Okay, so that way I remember what I'm talking about. Okay. And let's do this. Let's get ourselves. Perfect. That looks great. Yeah. Let me get that. Thank you, sir. Where's my downloads folder? What is going on? Hey, shout out to everybody who's here right now. Let's go ahead and check out the chat. Sorry, guys. I was, it's awaiting GDP tomorrow. They're already using shares for GameStop. And, okay, so they have 650,000 shares for GameStop. Guys, they had 750,000. So that means it's going down. That's good. They're waiting for GDP tomorrow, guys. GDP comes out tomorrow. What up, Mr. A? GameStop's current price $17.78. Amy $6.59. SPY $4.75. 44. Bitcoin 44,092. I think we could have a bull run after. I think we could have a bull run after this. But we're going to need some type of long, drawn-out bottom. You know what? This makes too much sense. This is what's going to happen. It's going to be something similar to this. And we're going to come back down to these levels here. We're going to use these levels as support and then continue up. We're going to build this out. Something similar to this. And then Mara will continue to do well. It's going to keep doing well. Because Bitcoin. Bitcoin is absolutely going to the moon. This is a falling wedge right here. And the MACD is curling up on the 4-hour. Bitcoin is about to make another push up. It's going to break 44,700. It's going to make a new high. I might talk about this in the video too. Oh, everybody wants to sell the top again. Massive sell walls at 50,000. That's probably where I would take profits too, though. I'm so glad I think like smart money. Oh, I'm getting good at this. I'm getting good at this. Yes, this is probably where I'm going to take some profits too as well. And at that point, I'm up. Yeah, I'm up 230, 225%. Yeah, at that point, I'm definitely going to be taking profits. Only to buy back in. I know that Bitcoin will probably have a pullback at that range too. You'll probably see something like I don't like that the weekly MACD is curling down. Bad. Look at it. Oops. Yeah, the weekly MACD is curling down. We just got a fresh pop on the daily, though. But that weekly is going to override all of that. It's going to be hard to break through this 44,000. There's a lot of sell walls. We're near the top, man. We're so close. Bitcoin is 100% going on a bull run now. This is a way healthier chart than SPY. SPY just looks so bad compared to this. This looks like something that's bottoming and ready to move back up. Do you see how it went through the process that it needed to go through already? It already went through this phase here, which is the euphoria. It already went through the complacency, and then it had this long, drawn-out bottom. This is the anger and depression. This is all of this. This has to happen to reset the phase to go into a new bull run. You can't just go euphoria stage, straight to complacency, and then back into euphoria. It doesn't work like that. So Bitcoin had its bear market. This long, drawn out, this crazy crash here, which was a 50% loss, and then it took another loss. It took another big loss from that. Another 60% loss. And from the low, it bounced almost 45%. It bounced after the first crash. We never had this bear market for SPY. We never had that long, drawn-out bottom. Just euphoria. And this is your complacency. You're not going to go back into another euphoria stage. There's just it. That's what people don't understand. You can't just go like this and just keep going up. That would be like going from euphoria to complacency straight back into euphoria. That's literally what that would be. You can't do it. You can't go from this into your complacency, and the complacency is meant to rope everyone in. So I try to remind people about the complacency stage on AMC. So basically, this was the complacency stage for AMC. I'll show you guys. When AMC ran up, everyone thought they held and held and held because they thought it was going to go to the moon. But when it came back down, people still held, and they held and they held through all of this. I was trading this the whole time, but they held through all of this. This was AMC's complacency stage right here, and it roped a ton of people in because everybody's seen this bull flag. There was a bull flag here on AMC. Everybody's seen this bull flag. Everyone was talking about it. Trey, Matt, all of them. See, I was here, guys. I was here for all of this. Trey and Matt, everybody was talking about this bull flag like this and telling everybody it was about to go to the moon off of this pop here. Now the chart looks slightly different because of the reverse split, but there was 100% a bull flag. You can go back in history and look at unless they deleted the videos. But there's a bull flag. You guys can see it right here. And everyone was like, hey, it's about to go to the moon. This was the complacency stage, and I knew that. And what that is meant to do is rope everyone in. And that's why I try to remind people of AMC's complacency stage. I want to remind you because if you were here, you'll be able to remember that feeling. Try to remember that feeling because this is the important part about trading. If you can identify the emotions that you're feeling because of the price action and say, hey, this is the complacency stage. I remember how I felt last time and the mistake I made last time. I'm going to do this this time. And that's why experience in the market and time in the market trumps everything. So that's why I'm trying to remind you guys, hey, how did you feel during that time period? Do you remember? What are you going to do differently this time? Well, we have another chance. We have another chance because every stock and every asset goes through these cycles. They go through bull and bear phases. They go through euphoria, rallies, and then go through depression, lows. Every stock does it. They do it individually and they do it in a group. It's a bull bear cycle. So I try to remind people about this AMC complacency stage because it roped a lot of people in. And that's exactly what SPY is doing right now on the prospects of a new bull run. But if you're paying attention, you understand that a new bull run is just simply not feasible. But there's people that will get very emotional and yell because I say something like that. But that's fine. I understand that they don't fully understand what's going on. AMC's trying to hold this 650. We don't want to break below this yellow box that I have here. We really don't want to break below that. That'd be a new low too. GameStop fighting for green on the day. SPY's at 475.17. GDP drops tomorrow. Bitcoin's at 43,900. What do you mean you waited for me on DMZ? What do you mean? I'm confused. I'm trying to wipe some squads today. I'm going to go around and terrorize lobbies today. I'm going to go around and just kill people. People get so mad when I do that. I need to think of a title, man. Let's think. I want to do groupthink, but I can't. Unfortunately, AMC is highly manipulated. It shouldn't take as long as what we've seen. The reverse split didn't help. And the reverse split sent us into a deeper, because of when it freed up all that liquidity, it allowed them to push the stock down greatly. But the liquidity is already drying up on AMC. I mean, there's still a lot compared to what was before, but it's already starting to dry up. So, like, there's only like two things we can do, right? We can hold or we can let go of it, right? I'm going to continue to hold and just look at the factors in play. From the amount of money that I had in it and the amount of money that's left, there's no reason for me to sell. And for what I see based on the charts, I know that the valuations could be much higher if I just wait. So what I'm going to do is just wait. Because what I'm seeing off the charts and from my experience and everything, I know that there's a 99.9% chance that AMC is going to be worth more in 6 to 12 months than it is right now. So I'm going to wait. There's a 99.9% chance that it's going to be worth more in 6 to 12 months than it is right now. There's a 99.9% chance that it's bottoming rather than peaking. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to hold off. The euphoria was awesome. Just remember those feelings. Remember those feelings too, though. Remember those feelings, because next time it happens and you feel that euphoria, remember what you're going to do differently if you made a mistake. If you made a mistake. If you played it right, then rock out. But if you made a mistake, try to remember that feeling. Try to remember what you were thinking. And then when it happens again, identify that so you can move differently this time. Because there is going to be more euphoria. They said that, Cobalt. The reason why they said that was so they can make people bag hold. Matt Kors and Trey Trades, I'm not specifically blaming them, but they should have never pushed diamond hand and hold forever, because anybody who knows about stocks, you know that is not the right answer. And them as they were, I'm not saying they're the best traders, but they were more experienced than most of the people that were coming into AMC. A lot of people that were coming into AMC were unexperienced traders or people that were brand new into stocks. As people that were in a leadership position on YouTube, they should have felt morally obligated to warn people of the risks instead of just feeding into the hype and collecting all of the money and spreading lies. Like if I was in that position, I would have, of course, made videos and whatnot, but I would have told people the truth. I would have said, hey, this is a potentially amazing play, but there's risk involved here. Also, the diamond hand shit that everybody's saying, that's not feasible. That's going to make you a bag holder. And yes, I might have been the unpopular one for saying that, but a lot of people would have thanked me later on down the road when they let go of some of those shares and took some of that profit. So me personally, the only thing I can do is just continue to move forward and try to do my best and lead by example, warn people of the risks, and look at the mistakes that other creators made and try to move in a different way. And that is also why I made this channel, because I seen how everybody was moving. I'm not blaming anybody at all, but I seen how other YouTubers were moving and other quote unquote leadership positions in this community were moving. And I just didn't agree with it. And I felt like I could be a better voice. But they wanted the only reason that I can see for anybody to viably say Diamond Hand is if they knew that that was going to help bid the price up so they could sell underneath you. Anybody who knows supply and demand or anything, even just the basic economics or the way stocks function, understands that if you have a bunch of people holding, that's going to allow the price to get bid up. And the person saying diamond hand, hold, I guarantee you that person's not diamond handing and holding. That person's probably taking profit. That's why I always just say take profit. That's why I just keep it real and say take profit. I don't tell people to just hold. That can be detrimental. It can also help you, but it can be detrimental as well. If you see your account largely in the green, you don't want to keep holding. If you see it deep in the red, yes, you can hold through that. But if you see it deep in the green, you got to take profits. I feel like SQQQ is going to be a very good trade, but I'm not talking about it anymore. I'll talk about it in the Discord, and I'll talk about it to you guys, but I'm not going to make a bunch of videos and tell everybody about it because people don't fully understand the risk, and they also don't take profits. So people will just hold, and then blame you when it goes back down. So I'm not going to tell everybody about my trades, basically. I will in the Discord. But people want to hold. They'll be in the green 20, 30, 40, 50%, and then not sell. And then when it goes back down, they're like, see, it was your fault. It was in the profit. You were in profit 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%. You didn't take profits. That is your fault, my boy. Hindsight is 2020. That's why you always got to take profits ASAP. If you get 10%, 20%, 10% and 20% is a lot. You have to understand how this market works. If you make 10 or 20%, that's a lot. Now, it depends on how much capital you have. The reason why, like, stocks only move a little bit at a time. So if you make 10 or 20%, that's a big win. You need to lock that in. I don't know if they were 100% bought and paid, but I think something shady was going on. I don't have 100% proof, so I'm not going to speculate too much. But I feel like something was going on. I mean, they got on Fox News in interviews with Adam Aaron himself. I mean, they were on the news. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. It was a weird turn of events. Something isn't right. GameStop pretty much tracking along with my prediction here. All I know is the amount of money that they made from just YouTube alone, that doesn't even count any there's probably, they got partnerships, brand deals. Like, as a creator, I know the backside of things, guys, and the amount of money that they made, I'm telling you, it was a stupid amount of money. They made a shit ton of money. Both of them. They were getting like 50,000 views a live stream. And hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of super chats. From a bunch of people that just made a bunch of money. They made a stupid amount. And they probably got brand deals and partnerships, all types of shit. Think about it. If I have under 10,000 subscribers and I'm getting offers of partnerships and brand deals, what do you think that they got? I'm not even half that. Halfway to 50,000. And I would assume that any nefarious people would reach out to those creators because they're influencers, right? Quote unquote influencers. So they can influence. I would imagine people reaching out to them and probably paying a pretty penny for them to say certain things. Not saying that they did. Not saying they did. I don't have any proof. This is all just speculation. This is all just hearsay. This is not factual. Looks like we might have a falling wedge on GameStop. Possible falling wedge. Could it be? I spy with my little eyes something bullish. We need 2 more likes to get 100 likes, which is our daily quota. If 2 of you would gladly, or kindly, I should say, kindly press the like button, I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Today's video is brought to you by the DataZero family. Shout out DataZero fam. Thank you for being the #1 community on YouTube. DataZero family for the win. W's in chat for DataZero family. Can we get some W's? 109. Guys, you just blasted past the 100 mark. Thank you. You guys are too kind. I don't deserve it. Thank you. 150 people watching. Hell yeah. You guys are too kind. Thank you. I'm currently speaking to the world through this microphone. That's powerful. That's powerful. Hello, world. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We got the W's. I see the W's. I'm going to put some W's too. W's in chat. 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 Bitcoin's back over 44,000. I'm hype. Are you sure he holds shares? They got those shares for free. They were pushing Weeble, and Weeble was giving out shares every time somebody signed up. So they, in theory, could have built a whole position for free. Actually, everybody could build a position for free. Everybody should have at least one AMC share, because if you sign up for Weeble or like other stock companies, they'll give you shares. So everybody should at least have one free AMC share, at least one. I just trash talk Adam Aaron, but that's a good thing, right? Adam Aaron played us, bro, I swear. Adam Aaron played us. This looks like a bear flag. And that will take us. And that's dangerous because that could lead to a. So this bear flag, if it takes us back down to $17 and we don't hold 17, it could make like a head and shoulders top. You see it? Right here's your shoulder, right here's your head, and right here's your shoulder. So I'm watching GameStop very closely because it could end up coming back down. We needed to hold 17. I'm going to watch it very, very closely. We needed to hold 17. We really don't want it going below 1750 to 1725. This yellow block that I have. What the fuck? Stop, bro. Notice how when I turn Weeble off, everything gets fixed. Since we're so close, should we go for 125? We're at 120. I don't know. You guys are crushing today, though. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. As always. XRP probably would be a good one. Do you guys want to see an XRP video? Let me know. I'm trying to figure out what the most popping time for trading would be like. Do you guys think it would be in the summer? Do you guys think it would be in the winter, in the spring, in the fall? When do you think the most popular time for trading would be? Hey, thanks, Kai Supreme. I appreciate you, my boy. What's up, Bano? I'm trying to think of when the best time of the year would be to trade. I'm trying to look it up, but it doesn't say anything. I'm going to try asking a different way. It says the best months are April, July, October, November, and December. And the worst months are January, February, June, August, and September. November, December are normally green. October is normally red. I think April is normally green. I know January's are normally red. Probably February too. Uh-oh, I see another super chat. What did I do? Hey, thanks, bro. Thanks, Ruben. I appreciate you, dog. Super Chat City. Coming out to work with a super chat. Coming out to work. The super chat. Hopefully AMC doesn't go past 648. GameStop looking like it's trying to break out of this falling wedge. GameStop looking like it's trying to break out of the falling wedge. Back to the upside, looking bullish. SPY starting to get bearish divergence, but it's going to go to 478. AMC trying to hold the key level here, trying to stay above this yellow block, which is that key level of 4 or 650. No, it's not hitting 478 today. Turn the Ritz Hotel into a stash house. Roaches everywhere like I forgot to take the trash out. I turn a mansion into a stash house. And the Ritz into a trash house. I turn a midget to a stash house. And the Ritz into the trash house. Roaches everywhere, I got to take the trash out. my cost of ice getting muddy by religion. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for your daily update and prediction. Oh, bro, thank you, dog. Why are you doing this? I don't deserve it. Thank you, kindly DZ, for leading the way and taking care of humanity. Thank you, bro. I hope I'm doing that. I feel like I'm doing something good. At least I hope I am, because if not, then I'm just lying to myself, thinking that I'm doing stuff good, and I'm actually not doing anything good, and I'm actually useless. And that would suck really bad. Yeah, I hope I'm not useless. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, dog, for real. I hope I'm adding some type of value, because if I'm just waking up every day and like extracting money from the market and not adding any value to society at all, I can't. I know that sounds corny and stupid. It's like, hey, just live, bro. Just take the money from the market, and who cares if you're adding value to society, right? Nah, man, I can't do that, dude. I have to have some type of purpose. If I don't have a purpose as a man, dude, I just feel like nothing, bro. That's just me personally, man. So this gives me purpose. I can't just trade and extract money from the market. That's just... I'm not doing anything. I'm not helping anyone. I'm not creating a product. I'm not creating a service. I'm not doing anything. I'm just taking money from them. I'm just taking money from one part of my wallet and moving it around to another part and making a bigger pile of money. I would basically be a hedge fund then, but just on a smaller scale. It was all a dream. It was all a dream. All a dream. GameStop is fighting for green, man. It is. I'd be like a mini hedge fund. Just taking money and extracting more money from the markets. hedge funds actually add no value to society. They don't help in any way, shape, or form. They just take money and put it in a pile and make more money. AMC's holding. I don't think it's going to go lower. And we have plenty of room still. It's just flat and boring and lame. So that's why I'm watching GameStop. All right, we got 127 likes without even trying, man. Thank you, guys. Reach that daily quota. Try to get at least 100 a day. So I think, thank you, guys, man. Appreciate you. We're already doing very well today. We're doing very well. It's only 12 o'clock. It's only 12 o'clock. Still early. All right, GameStop just got a green MACD flip on the 5-minute time frame. I also have this price path here for you guys, marked here on this white dotted line, showing that GameStop should return to about 1780. 1780. GameStop should return to about 1780. SPY is currently at 475.47, and the AMC is at 6 658. Still holding that key level of 650. GameStop looks like it's going to try to break out for that $18 mark again, but we're going to at least 1780. They're saving them. They're going to use them all at once. They're going to use them all at once. They're going to try to short attack it. They're going to use them on AMC and GameStop at the same time. They have 5 million on AMC and 1 million on GameStop. Isn't it funny how they try to build up shares for these two stocks to short them? Yes, Chris, that means we've been in a bull market since 2009. Exactly. Exactly, Chris. That's exactly right. And that means we've been in a bull market since 2009. And that's why we need to have a bear market. A very large one. A whole red year, though, that's a lot. I think Bitcoin is like perfectly timed. Red, green, 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 red. It will go red, green, 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 red, green, 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 I think. I love Bitcoin. $1 million short shares. What are they going to do with them? It's almost certain that GameStop is going to be pulling back. It's almost certain. It should pull back to like 1650 and then push up. That's showing that momentum is fading because of the MACD and the volume. It looks like momentum is kind of fading out on GameStop. You see how the MACD is already, it's green, but it's like curling a little bit already. It looks like momentum possibly fading just slightly, ever so slightly for GME, giving us a pullback 1650 before we get more bullish momentum back to the upside. So it looks like we're tracking out with this prediction so far. You guys can see it's this white dotted line. Price is following it. That's why you just press subscribe. The news lies to you anyways, so I can agree with that statement. Turn off the news and focus on DZ. The news be lying anyways, for real. I focus on getting money. AMC's current price $657, GameStop $17.72, and SPY is at $475.50. $475.50. Bitcoin's at 43,891. Crypto portfolio doing lovely. Sorry guys, I had to mute the mic real quick. Nothing's wrong. I had to mute the mic. Real quick. Important phone call. I'm a boss, so people always calling me. Sometimes I gotta take them. Zero to hero is actually a DMZ saying. But I love to hear you guys saying it. Zero to hero. We're going to start using that. That's going to be our thing. All right, connection went back to excellent. So YouTube's reading the sound, I see. Mute it. Yeah, the mic was muted. Okay. So let's see what we're doing here. We're at it is 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. Current price for AMC is at 655. 655 red on the day, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It's AMC. It's like, nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Nah. But we are holding the 650 level. That's what we need to keep watching, guys. All seriousness. We don't want to break below 650. We don't want to break below 650. I don't care if it stays flat all day as long as it stays above 650. I do not care. We don't want to break below that because we're going to go into price discovery mode if we do. And you don't want to go to price discovery mode, okay? Trust me. You don't want to go into price discovery. So let's just keep it at 650. GameStop also looks like it's very pinned as well, guys. It doesn't look like it's going to be a very, very exciting day for either stock. And I feel like the market isn't really going to move until tomorrow. I feel like the market isn't going to really move until tomorrow. We have the catalyst of GDP for tomorrow. So that's what we're going to be looking at. And that's going to be a pretty big one, guys. GDP tomorrow, Thursday, December 21st. And this comes out at 9:30. 9:30 a.m. Yeah, I don't like this 656 either. I want it to be a little bit higher than that. But they have 5 million short shares. And that looks like a bear flag, so it almost is certainly going to go below it. They're going to do everything they can to try to shake us out, especially before the market starts to pull back here in January. Once the market starts to pull back, and I think January is going to be a great month for the meme stocks. Let's see here. What was I looking for? I wanted to I can't remember now. GameStop's tracking along perfectly with this micro prediction, the short-term micro prediction here on the white dotted line. That's a short-term micro prediction. GameStop is tracking along with that. It could be a pennant. It's a bearish pennant, though. It's bearish because you have a downtrend leading into it. It's not a good thing. That's bad. That's gonna take us back down to like 650, 647 at least. There's another gap to the upside. There's another gap. Here's another gap. I'm just waiting for people to say AMC is dead in the comments. I'm waiting for that. I need people to say AMC is dead. But nobody's saying it. But I think it's because they know I'll just delete the comment and or just block them from posting it on the live stream. But if people start saying that, then I'll know we're close. But people have to start saying that. Then I'll know. They said that as soon as the reverse split was over. So we've been in the anger depression phase. All right, that pennant's playing out. GameStop's tracking along. Well, they're going to make more people sell. And And most people don't realize that if shorts are ever going to cover, it's going to be at an all-time low before they cover. So AMC stock has to hit an all-time low before shorts cover. If they are actually going to cover, it's going to be when its price is down at these low ranges. It's not going to be as prices going up. A lot of people think price is going to go up and then shorts are going to cover. No. No. It's not going to work like that. The only way that would happen is if price went extremely out of control. A more likely scenario is that price goes down, shorts cover, and then the price goes back up. If shorts were to cover, if that were to something to be happening. I'm not trying to hype people up. I'm just trying to tell people what is more likely scenario. No, they don't want AMC up. They want AMC to go down. Short sellers want AMC to go down. Apes, people like us want AMC to go up. Rich people want AMC down. Regular people want AMC up. GameStop just broke out. GameStop's pushing up. It's at 1783. So it did hit the price target of 1780 like we thought it would. It did hit the price target of 1780 like we thought it would. Congratulations for another successful prediction. And that's why we're day trading beast. That's why we're so good at day trading. Congratulations, family. You guys are the best. Beastiest day traders out here. Guys, I want you to I just want to point out some news, guys, about the Bitcoin spot ETF. This is going to be huge, guys. This is going to be huge for the markets. And I believe in about 5 to 10 years, we're going to see the markets actually become tokenized, where you're going to see shares be placed on the blockchain. I believe that this is where they're going to start moving, because transactions will be cheaper and they'll be more efficient, and they'll be able to happen more quickly. I believe that the ETF is going to happen. Let's see what this says here. According to Gasparino, we all love that guy, right? Feel confident that Securities and Exchange Commissions, the SEC, is going to rule in favor of the spot ETF after January 2024. Bitcoin is going to have a bull run in 2024, guys. Bitcoin is going to have a bull run in 2024. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Please, you must do your own research. But Bitcoin is going to, I cannot understate, guys, how much Bitcoin is going to moon. Because of the inflation, because of the fundamentals of Bitcoin only being 21 million coins, this is going to cause Bitcoin to absolutely skyrocket in price. Over the next 5 to 10 years, I believe Bitcoin will hit $1 million a coin. I believe that Bitcoin is going to be one of the top assets. And cryptocurrency as a whole is going to be a brand new market that's going to be a lot better than the current market that we have. But it looks like they are going for around January 2024, guys. Bitcoin is going to have a bull run. Oh, wow. Here's Bloomberg Senior ETF commented on the news saying SEC is worried about which is a more closed system. Listing, exchange, U.S. registered, authorized participant, ETF issuer, transfers agent, and cash. Why don't they just? Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. They want to keep everything. That makes sense too. They want to keep everything in their hands until it goes. So they want to know what Bitcoin exchanged into cash. They want to keep everything in their hands. They don't want you taking any of the Bitcoin and exchanging it, or moving Bitcoin to a wallet and exchanging it for cash directly on your own. They want to do it all in their system. Okay, so and then earlier this week, BlackRock and the other ETF issuers complied with the SEC and filed their ETFs to be in a cash for creations. So that's this model, cash. It's called cash. It's called in cash for creations. Will hold spot Bitcoin. So and to be clear, the ETF will hold spot Bitcoin. So they'll have actual Bitcoin. They're going to have to buy Bitcoin. I feel like they're going to try to make more Bitcoin out of this, though. I feel like they're going to try to expand the supply of Bitcoin artificially. Let's ask ChatGPT. let's first ask Google and then ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT because Google doesn't seem to know. I'm trying to figure out myself. I'm trying to think in like a thought experiment. And I almost think that it will be able to not create a Mac more Bitcoin, but it will be like able to create an artificial supply, not like actual Bitcoin. Obviously, there's always going to be a fixed cap of that. Okay, well, it answered me like a computer. It answered me very literally. So I'm gonna have to ask it a different way. I said, will a Bitcoin ETF expand the Bitcoin max supply? And it answered me very literally. It said, no, a Bitcoin ETF does not impact the maximum supply of Bitcoin. The maximum supply of Bitcoin is capped at 21 million. Yeah, so I have to say artificially. I understand that there's only 21 million coins and there will only ever be 21 million coins. I just said that. So I have to say artificially expand. Will a Bitcoin ETF artificially expand the Bitcoin max supply? It said the same thing over again. So I was doing some research, and I'm just making sure I understand. I like to comprehend things. Basically, which I understood, an ETF would allow them to buy shares which represents ownership of real Bitcoin. The ETF itself would have to buy a bunch of Bitcoin. And in theory, in a perfect world, they wouldn't be able to lend out any more shares than they have Bitcoin available on the balance book. Now, in theory, yes, that does not affect the underlying supply and demand dynamics of Bitcoin itself. But a couple things will happen. Because they have to buy Bitcoin, the price will go up because all the ETFs are going to have to buy Bitcoin. So institutional ownership is about to go crazy on Bitcoin, basically. All of the big players, all of the big money is about to go into Bitcoin, guys. I don't think people understand that Bitcoin and cryptocurrency is a very, very small market. It's only at like it's probably at like $2.53 trillion market cap. If we get, like, I'm talking about big money. I'm talking about generational wealth, money that's been built over generations. If those people start investing into Bitcoin and holding Bitcoin, its price is going to absolutely skyrocket. But the ETF allows these people, I feel like it's going to allow them to make more Bitcoin, which is the ultimate goal, really. They always want to make more. But Bitcoin itself will be is more pure because the protocol is locked in at 21 million coins. There can never be more Bitcoin, but they're going to try to do stuff like the ETF to make artificial supply. Hopefully everything's on the up and up and they just have to buy the amount of Bitcoin and no more shares are issued. I really don't even want shares involved because we all know the stock market is corrupt to hell. I'm only excited about it because the price is going to explode, but I have mixed feelings about the ETF. I really don't even want crypto involved in the stock market like that. But I'm also very, very happy because of the amount of money and institutional ownership it would bring into crypto. It would be huge. And that ETF would be like one of the biggest things ever. It's going to be like SPY, but it's going to be for Bitcoin. It's going to be huge. Hey guys, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I will be back at about 2:00, guys. I'll be back at about 2:00. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll be back at about 2:00 Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to tune back in, then you guys can. I understand if you don't watch. I am gonna leave the live stream on, just to give you guys a little bit of updates, and I might pop in and out here, but I'm gonna be taking a break here. But here is what we got so far for your price path. It is tracking out. GameStop is following that price prediction that we made earlier. Shout out DataZero family for another perfect prediction. You already know how we do. You guys are the best. You guys did this. You guys made this possible. I appreciate you. We already have 137 likes. What? Y'all going crazy with the likes. No, we didn't break below yet. No, we actually hit we actually hit it and bounced off of it. You guys can see the wick where it went into it. No, that's actually not bad. The wick, see how the wick stayed above the yellow line and just wicked into it and we bounced back out of it? That's good. That's a good thing. because we knew we were going to have to retest it because of that bearish pennant. I told you guys earlier that we were 100% going to have to retest it. Max Payne is $7, so they might try to push it up here by the end of the day, by the end of the week. But 647 is the lowest you want to see it go. But let's not say so much. Let's not talk so much so the market makers know what we're watching for. I have to give you guys the information, but I'm not going to keep saying it over and over again. Thanks, Bano. Why don't you message me? Jungle Beats, holla at me. Stoop kid's afraid to leave his stoop. Stoop kid's afraid to leave his stoop. We all know Kenny's watching. Jimmy is looking good. I think there is a buy wall there. There's a buy wall at 650. Maybe watch GameStop. GameStop's pushing up here. And it's going to be prone to volatile movements at any second. Multiple gap fills to the downside on GameStop, though. Multiple gap fills to the downside. It's probably going to go to like $18 and reject. 17.90, $18 around there. I might take profits and then go back in. Yo, it's rocketing right now. GameStop just rocketed all of a sudden. Go GameStop. Go GameStop. Go GameStop. Go GameStop. Hey, 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 hey. You love to see it. Yeah, it's going to 17.95. I figured about 17. I said 90, but between that 10-cent gap of 90 to $18, RSI got too hot. But great show of strength. I think it's gonna pull back though. I don't want it to fill the gap at 18. There's a gap up here at 18. I don't want that to be filled yet. I want these gaps to the downside to get filled first, and then fill the gap to the upside. We always want to fill the gaps to the downside first. So we actually do want GameStop to pull back. All right, ladies and gents, I'll be right back. I'll keep an eye on GameStop. $5.2. It might try to fill this gap. I hope not. I hope it doesn't. I honestly hope it doesn't. Because I want it to fill the gaps to the downside first. I'm telling you guys, the characteristics of GameStop is changing. I'm telling you guys. You see how it just started taking off out of nowhere? I'm telling you guys, it's going bullish again. It's going bullish again. The bear mode is ending for GameStop. It's going bullish again. That last little bleed out that we had over last week, the last couple weeks, when it dropped down to 11, that bleed out was the final stage of the depression phase. It was this right here. That bleed out, that double bottom to bleed out to a lower low. So there's the double bottom, bleed out to a lower low. Double bottom, bleed out, lower low. Double bottom, bleed out, lower low. We are right here on GameStop. GameStop just made the V-shaped recovery. It's going to pull back slightly and then go into a massive uptrend. Right here's that V-shaped style recovery. It's going to pull back slightly and then go into a giant uptrend. So this is your anger. This is your depression, which is going to lead into our disbelief rally. GameStop's going to go into a disbelief rally, which is going to go up to like 28, 30 bucks. It's going to pull back, and then it's going to rip up to like 50, 40 bucks. Just a little bit longer. I have enough GameStop to capitalize. I got this. I got this. And I got this. Yeah, I have GameStop in 3 different accounts, so I'm fine. Just a little bit more time. Bro, look at this shit. Yo. Out of the blue. Out of the blue. Amy's getting a little bit of sympathy. You guys see it? You guys see it? Amy getting a little bit of sympathy play to the upside. A little something, a little tiny something. They don't want to give us nothing on Amy's side. At least we're getting away from that 647 level. We're at 656 right now on AMC. 656. GameStop is like mooning right now. Literally like mooning right now. It just has green candle after green candle after green candle after green candle. RSI is way blown out, way outside the Bollinger Bands. It's just doing something stupid right now. GameStop's acting silly right now. GameStop's acting silly right now, bruh. It's acting stupid right now. Bitcoin's pushing back up too. It's at 44,000. I told you guys it could be prone to volatile movements at any time because of the liquidity. There is no liquidity in GameStop right now. And the fact that they're trying to get shares for it is going to even make it more illiquid. So GameStop is in a position that it could just absolutely go berserk. And they already used 500,000 shares, guys. Whoa. Guys, they've already used 500,000 shares. That means that, yes, they had 1 million and they already used 500,000 shares. They're already using most of their ammo for GameStop. They're already using most of their ammo. Dude, yo, GameStop might go stupid. GameStop might go stupid. Dude, it's going nuts. It's going. Guys, it's going now. It's going. We're getting some action here today. We are way outside of the bands and way overbought. It's going past 1842, guys. This is going to be that mark. 1842 is really important here. All right, right now GameStop is pumping. GameStop is pumping. Let's go. Drop some rockets in the chat for GB. Drop some rockets in the chat for GB. You already know. GameStop call options doing numbers right now. GameStop call options doing numbers. I did put out that play in the Discord. Let's go. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of the momentum to come back down. RSI is going back down, and the MACD is flipping. This is a great sign of strength from GameStop and an impressive show of strength. This is the type of stuff that you want to see before a large movement to the upside. GameStop's characteristics are changing, guys. I can see it very, very clearly. GameStop is flipping bullish, believe it or not. GameStop is flipping bullish, believe it or not. And in a few weeks' time, GameStop will be at greatly higher valuations. All right, guys, I'm seriously taking a break now. But GameStop, I'm going to have to go over a few things in the video because GameStop, this changes a lot of things. It doesn't change a lot of things. We already knew, but this is a very good sign of strength. This is what you want to see. And the fact that we're back up here already at 18 floating around is great. But it looks like we're definitely going to be pulling back because the Bollinger Bands and everything. So it looks like we'll be pulling back. But This is great, guys. This is great. So in the video, I'm going to go over SPY. I'm going to focus on SPY, but I'm going to go GME and AMC too. Yeah, okay. All right, but I'm taking a break for real now. I'm out of here. In the video, I'm going to talk about GameStop, SPY. I'm going to talk about AMC, SPY, Bitcoin, and GameStop, but I'm going to focus on SPY in the video and Bitcoin, I think. Yeah, that's what I might do. Bitcoin is pumping too. Bitcoin is pumping too, guys. If you noticed, it went all the way from 41,000 to 44. That's a decent move. That's a 7%, 6% move, 6 or 7% move around that range. Now, we will be pulling back on GameStop. There's multiple gap fills to the downside. We're outside of the bands, but this is good, guys. This is all good. I just want to take a quick look on the bigger picture real quick. That wedge was crazy. Check out that wedge we had. That falling wedge to breakout. It's another retest of 18, basically. All right, so what I really want to see is where we bottom at. Okay. All right, I got a lot of work to do, man. I got a lot of work to do. All right, guys, I'll be back. I got a lot of work to do, man. Bearish divergence kicked in. So there's a gap. There's a gap. I'm just gonna leave these for now. Leave it like it is. Yep, I'm just gonna leave it like it is. Just watch. Just watching. Just watch. Watch. Time to watch. Okay, so current price for AMC is $653. Current price for GameStop is $17.87. Current price for SPY is $474.96, and Bitcoin is at 44,000. What's up? Good afternoon, bro. It's popping. Make sure you guys press the like button. 150 likes almost. We out here. What's up? What's up? What's good? I'm watching my views climb back from the abyss. I'm watching the views come back. Yeah, I figured GameStop was gonna pull back. It went way outside the bands, that's why. Like way outside. The bands are tight though. It's showing volatility is about to come. And this is a sign of strength. She's about to blow. And I'm bullish. There she blows. Falling wedge on GameStop. Money over everything, that's all I knew. Get the bag. Count the stash. Add it up. Get the racks. Get the bag, get the stash. Yeah, we get the racks. I've been in first place, but I was last. Falling wedge. Let's go. Possible breakout in progress. If you guys want to learn to chart like me, all you have to do is lock yourself inside of a room for 2 years. It will totally be worth it, though. Or you can buy my course. All right, my views are climbing back from the abyss. Crawling away from your 9 to 5. That's what I had to do. I had to crawl away from mine too, bro. I was convinced I still needed one. They actually try to program your brain to make you convinced that you need a job. Like a regular 9 to 5. They can try to convince you of that. There's really no telling if he'll dilute. Seems like he has infinite shares to sell out of late. Yeah, but they shouldn't have to announce how many shares are sold. I should be able to see on the 8K filing, but there's not even no filings. It doesn't even make no sense. Like, what's happening is highly illegal. I should be able to look at AMC 8K filings and 13F filings and see exactly how many shares have been sold. As an AMC shareholder, we should have that information. But it's not readily available. Like, it's not available easily. It looks like institutions are buying and holding as well. What is this? Go away. Let's see insider trades. Let's see if Adam Aaron's on here. Insider's been selling. Let's check out GameStop. Insider's been buying. Hey, everyone's back. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Yes, I'm back off break. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. My views are coming back. Thank you. Did you miss me? Can we get 2 people to press the like button? That would be lovely. Inflows on GameStop are higher for institutions. More institutions are buying than selling. More buying here, less here, but more buying here. Yeah, we got it, 150. Thank you guys, much appreciated. Okay, GameStop's about to fill this gap. Let's fill the gap. Let's go. Let's fill the gap. Come on, bitch. Fill it. Fill it. There she goes. Gap filled. Now we got nothing but upside. Nothing but upside. Oh, there is a gap down here. I see it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay, we really want GameStop to go a little bit lower. We really want GameStop to go a little bit lower. Guess what? They use most of their shares, though. F5. Come on, GameStop. Fill the gap to the downside and then go up, right? That's what we all want. I think that's what I want. I know that's what I want. I want to fill the gap to the downside and then go up. But it doesn't look like we're going to make it that far down. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to go that low. We need to raise the state of consciousness, bro. We need to get on a higher level of consciousness. We need to get on a higher level. All right, so it looks like we're getting a little bit of bounce here on GameStop. AMC did break below our level, guys, so we're going into price discovery for AMC. AMC is going to go into price discovery. AMC is going to go into price discovery, unfortunately. It did look like we were going to break this, and I said earlier on the stream it was almost, unfortunately, I said it was almost inevitable that we would break that level. I said it earlier on stream. Now, it looks like we might be outside of the bands. Let me put the bands on. We are. I love how I can just tell. I'm a beast now, man. I love it. I love it. So I just looked at the price. I don't even know, guys. I just looked at the price and I was like, it looks like we're outside of the bands. Hold on. Let me put the bands on. I can just visually see the bands in my head. All right, so yeah, we outside of them bitches. Price discoverer. Price discoverer. But this is a classic setup, guys. We already know what this is. RSI outside of the bands. RSI oversold, and price outside of the bands. So I actually don't think we'll go much. Well, once we find, hold on, how can I state this? How can I say this? So when we do find a bottom, it's going to have to go into price discovery. It's going to probably be an even number. 640 is our potential candidate right now. When we do find the bottom, what's going to happen is it's going to make a V-shaped style bounce back up because it's so far extended to the downside. It looks like the 640 is coming in right now. I wonder if they dumped any shares. Where's... Zero? Oh, okay. I see what it is. Price discoverer. Keep me motivated. Indeed it did. Bearish divergence, I tried to say about it. I said bearish divergence. I was saying about the bearish divergence. The bearish divergence. Bearish divergence is nothing to play with. As soon as you see bearish divergence, you know a crash, like a dump, like a tank is coming. Whatever you want to call it. Dumping, tanking, crash, mini capitulation, mini crash, like whatever. It's going to come down hard anytime you see bearish divergence in play. If you see bullish divergence in play, what you're going to see afterwards is a massive pump. Merry Christmas, bro. I suspect the market to top soon. I hope it's not today because I want to make my video still and about it topping out before it tops out. I want to make the video of it topping before it tops out. We should get a catalyst tomorrow for GDP. We should still get a pump up tomorrow for GDP. But you want to watch my video tonight because I'm going to talk about the top price targets and much more in the video. I'm going to be talking about price targets, psychology, support and resistance, key levels, numbers, facts. No, it is not. SPY went higher. It's a big, nasty, rising wedge. Damn, I shouldn't have moved that. That was stupid. I can put it back. $634 on AMC. $634 AMC. $17.61 GameStop and $4.73.13 SPY. SPY could be capitulating. It's too low to play puts. It's too dangerous. If you were going to play puts on AMC, you should have played them earlier. Not while the RSI is this. If you play puts right now, you'll get screwed, bro. Not while the RSI is this low and it's this far outside the bands. You're going to screw yourself bad if you play puts. Yo, SPY is really, really tanking bad. Damn it. I wanted to make my video first. I wanted to make my video before the top came in. Everyone already knows how I feel, but I'm still making my video. Still making my video. We're focusing on SPY tonight. I focused on GameStop yesterday. I focused on AMC, or yesterday I focused on AMC. I focused on GameStop the day before that, and I'm focusing on SPY today. It always does the opposite of what you do because you make, and I'm not saying this to make you upset, but anytime the market does the exact opposite of what you do, I'm telling you what you're doing wrong. It's because you made an emotional decision instead of a decision based off of what's happening on the charts and the numbers. When you buy a stock and it immediately does the opposite of what you just did. So say you buy a stock and it immediately goes down as soon as you press buy, it's literally because you made an emotional decision that wasn't based off of sound logic. I'm not saying this to upset anybody, because I did it before too. This is something I've did in my past. But that is what happens when you do that. There's a reason why it's doing the opposite of what you think. There's a reason why. It's because you allowed the market to actually trick you based off of price action instead of looking at what's actually going off. And that's what the market is here to do. It's here to trick you, to try to put your money in just at the wrong time, to allow you to do the wrong thing at exactly like basically it's to trick you. So if it goes the other way, as soon as you put a put and it goes up, it's because you weren't thinking. It's because you did something different. SQQQ is going to go higher, bro. But you have to listen. SQQQ will go up as soon as the market goes down. So if the market goes down, SQQQ goes up. And I can't tell people what I really want to tell them, but let's just hypothetically say, right? Let's just say SPY tops, right? Let's say SPY tops and it does start to pull back crazy. Well, if you bought SQQQ at these levels, these oversold levels where you want to be buying, where it's oversold and outside of the bands, you would be buying the absolute bottom and have all of these gap fills to the upside. Look, I have to be very careful. Listen. I'm trying to be more humble about things, guys. What I said before is going to happen, okay? It's going to happen, okay? Do you see all these gaps? Like, what I said about everything is going to happen. It's just taking a little bit more time than anticipated, which happens all the time. That's fine. I've been early on trades a million times before. That's fine. This could be definitely a peak. This could be the top. This could certainly be the top. And we talked about two numbers, 475 and 478. I figure we're going to get a bounce for GDP. We'll get a bounce for GDP, but we'll continue up, and then we'll come back down. I don't know. That's a bullish engulfing, or that's a bearish engulfing right here on the 4 hour right now. If this locks in, that's a bearish engulfing. Thank you for the super chat, though, bro. Didn't you buy SQQQ today, Benjamin? Didn't you buy SQQQ today, Benjamin? I'm pretty sure you said you bought SQQ. And of course, Bitcoin did not tank. You know why? Because Bitcoin is going to decouple from the market during this crash. Guys, I'm trying to be more humble. I know that the in your face gets more views, but listen. Market is going to crash. It is going to correct. It's going to be a nasty correction. And Bitcoin is going to decouple and go on a bull run. Stocks are going to pull back. Bitcoin is going to decouple from it. The ETF is going to come out. Things are going to change. I've been trying to tell people this for over a year now. The market always ends up doing like always comes around to what I say is going to happen. It sometimes just takes a little bit longer. If you're new to the channel, that you might not be aware of that. But if you've been here for a while, if you've been here since like when I first started, you will have seen everything that I say eventually happens. Sometimes I'm just a little early. Bitcoin is going to decouple. Stocks are going to pull back. And that's why I'm sitting here biding my time, humbly waiting. Because I already know what's going to happen. Bitcoin is not going to pull back because it's going to decouple. We just got a ton of views. People must have seen the market start crashing. They came in because we just got a ton of views, guys. What up, everybody? How is your evening? Hopefully you're having a good evening. Nah, it's probably not dilution. It's probably more of a psychological tactic. I wouldn't sweat it, guys. I told you this is going to happen in price discovery mode. I said this, remember? Just relax and don't look for right now. I am still holding SQQQ. I am still holding SQQQ. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A very low average now, too. I'm about to be in profit already, actually. If we get to 14.25, I'm in profit completely. The whole position. At 14.25. Yeah, the market dumping definitely doesn't help. It will later, but not initially. Damn, SPY. Where you going, bro? Now, I want to explain something to you guys. I want to explain what you're seeing right now, okay? Do you see how SPY suddenly just capitulated and fell down real hard? Do you know why SPY did that? Because SPY, when it was going up, never checked support. SPY never checked support at any one of these times. It just kept going up and up and up and up and up and up. So when SPY finally starts to pull back and lose momentum, it is going to absolutely come crashing back down to the $400 level. It's going to come crashing back down. It's going to come fill all these gaps. It's going to be a quick, violent movement. And once it gets to 400, it'll probably bounce and then come crashing through that. You're going to see a nasty pullback on this. But I'm just going to keep waiting. I'm just going to let the market show everyone. I'm tired of saying it. You guys already know. I'm tired of saying it. You guys already know. I'll let the market show you. If we can get SPY back to 400, AMC will start going up again. Listen, guys. This is all part of the plan. They're doing this to AMC to try to make you sell right now before the crash. Don't you understand? That's what I told you. I'm waiting. I know how this story ends. You got to have either, you have to do your own research, but if you trust the charts, the facts, and the data, it will prevail. I know how this story ends. SPY is about to come capitulating down. When it finally does, AMC and GME will start to rocket. That's why they're dumping AMC right now to try to make you sell immediately, because it's a last-ditch effort to try to get all the apes out of AMC because they need everybody out now. They need you to sell right now before the market starts to pull back. Before shit hits the fan and everything breaks. Because look what's happening to SPY right now, guys. Do you guys see what's happening right now? This is happening in real time right now, guys. This is happening in real time. Absolute capitulation right now. You have to understand that prices are going to go lower before they go higher. AMC is going to cover at all-time lows. If shorts are ever going to cover, it's going to be at all-time lows before it goes up. Shorts are not going to let the price go up and then cover. They're going to cover at the lowest possible price. So it's going to be all-time lows before price shoots up. If this were to ever happen, you would see it go lower before going higher. My SQQQ is about to go in the money. I'm about 25 cents away from going in the money on SQQQ completely. I tried to warn everybody. tried to warn everybody. But I was the fool. I was the dumb one, right? Because the bull run was coming, right? It's going to be a bull run, right? That's why I don't even say anything anymore. I just let people think what they want because I know what's going to happen. I'm just going to keep making my money over here. You can either watch or not watch. I'm going to get money regardless. It didn't hit all-time highs, bro. And that's not a bull run. A bull run is going past all-time highs to make new highs, and we didn't even do that. We never passed all-time highs, dude. We never passed the 2021 peak. I don't know what people are talking about all-time highs. We never, ever hit all-time highs. The 2021 peak was way up here, bro. It's not a bull run. It was a bull trap. Bull runs look like this. You go past your high and you keep going. You go past your high and you just keep going. You go past your previous high, which is your disbelief rally, and you keep going to put in a way new higher high. Like right here was a Bitcoin bull run. And then here's a Bitcoin bull run. You see how this looks so minuscule? This looks so minuscule compared to this. Like how this looks so small compared to this. And back here, you couldn't even fathom Bitcoin going this high. So a bull run, when I say bull run, when Bitcoin going on a bull run 2024, I'm talking about going past 69,000 and continually going. Making a way new higher high. I think we make a triple top or a double top at best. I don't think we make a new high. And then we pull back. And 100% we're not going into a new bull run. Where people talking about like 500 and 520, 580, shit like that on SPY. That's not happening, unfortunately. But I'm not going to keep talking about it. I'll talk about it in the video. I'm not going to keep repeating myself, though. I'll just let the market show everybody. I will let the market show everyone. You guys think this was bad? Wait do you guys see what happens later. Wait do you guys see what happens in a couple of days. If you think this is bad, how fast this happened, wait do you see how fast the market just dumps when it actually starts. Okay, what are we gonna watch? Probably watch SPY real quick. 469.05. Damn, that's this thing is gonna just absolutely tank when it comes time. It's going to absolutely just it's gonna be bad, guys. It's going to be bad. It's going to just there's no support here. It's just gonna fly through the roof. There's no support here. There's just nothing but gaps to the downside. Once this thing starts to go, guys, it's going to go fast. There is no support here. It's just open air and gaps. From the 400 level up, it's just going to go crash through. It is going to absolutely tank. I think it's going to bounce here. I think it's going to bounce here, and I think we will get a pop up for GDP. And I think it's going to bounce here, and we'll get a pop up for GDP. But I think coming here very, very shortly, you're going to start seeing the market pull back. Like the last week of December, early January. You're going to start seeing it pull back. Apparently, Adam Aaron diluted. You saying I don't know? Is that why I make a shit ton of money? I'm not sure. I don't think he's probably not talking to me. Can't be. Welcome to the best stock room on YouTube. You already know, baby. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate you, my boy. And we do have 170 people in the building right now. So we're peaking out right now. There's a ton of people in here. Shout out everybody who just came in, man. Shout out everybody who just came in. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Hopefully you made some money this week. If you are new to the channel, man, go ahead and press that like and subscribe button, man. You already know. Run them numbers up for me, man. That way you don't have to worry about it later. We like to focus on making money and having fun and making money. And you can see in the comments, we hold a lot of different things. We like a lot of different assets. So we don't talk about just one stock here. We can talk about multiple stocks. Bitcoin is looking fine, guys. Bitcoin's looking fine. It hold 43K. That little baby pullback, that's a baby pullback. I don't know if we're going to be able to break 44.5 thou, though. I'm thinking we're going up for another retest of 44.5. Because this wedge, actually, we probably will. It's going to be this uptrend. This pullback's natural. This uptrend's going to continue. This white dotted line is the price path. Basically a fractal that I think is going to, where price is going to basically head this, like this direction in this way. AMC broke below critical resistance right here. It broke outside of the Bollinger Bands. RSI is oversold, okay? So anytime you see these combinations of RSI oversold outside of the Bollinger Bands, you know there will be a recovery. We do want to see AMC get it back above the key levels of 650, guys. 650 is going to be the golden zone that we need to get above now. Having breaking that 650, I did say earlier in the stream that if we broke below it, you would see AMC dump to a probably an even number. I talked about $6.25. It looks like the bottom possibly came in at $6.23. Again, we're in price discovery mode as of right now because we hit a new low. So that means price is going to be moving around in a rapid fashion. What we're looking for is the bottom. What number is that going to be? Most likely an even number between, like I said, look for 10, $6, $6.25, something like that. Right now we have 6.23. Let's go ahead and zoom in and see if we can't get any clues on when we might be bottoming. Okay, all of this looks good. Okay, all of this looks good. I would like to see the MACD green, but other than that, and again, remember I talked about a V-shaped style recovery. You're going to see something like that because we are so far outside of the bands and RSI is so far oversold. So you will see a V-shaped style recovery back to the upside, probably back to about 640, 650. SPY had a major pullback, and again, I talked about this earlier. When SPY does start to pull back, it is going to absolutely dump, okay? Because it never checks support on the way up. There is nothing but gaps to the downside. When SPY starts to crack, it is absolutely going to tank, guys. So I do think SPY is going to be seeing major pullback here in the near future, but not until closer to the end of the month. They're going to want to try to lock SPY in as high as possible for the end of the year, and then on January, let it dump. So late December, like the last couple of days, last couple of weeks, and January, SPY will start to pull back, in my personal opinion. I believe that we're about to get a pump to the upside due to GDP, and then that will probably be short-lived. You'll probably see that die out, and then that's when the correction will start. And when this correction starts, it's going to be very rapid. Things change quickly in the market, guys. Things change quickly in the market, and you guys are about to see a lot of stuff start to go crazy. Bitcoin is going to decouple, and I talked about this on the macro outlook. Again, macro takes time. It takes years, weeks, months. It takes a long time. I talked about Bitcoin decoupling. I talked about the Bitcoin bull run in 2024. Bitcoin is going to have a bull run in 2024. Stocks are going to be choppy, sideways, bear market. Meme stocks are going to do well in January. This video is not financial advice. Everyone just be careful with SQQQ. You understand? I know everyone's adults and they can do what they want, but be careful with SQQQ. It can make you a lot of money, but be careful. Guys, it's power hour. It's officially power hour. It's officially power hour. Things are about to get volatile. Yes, the VIX just popped up. So did the dollar. I know, I'm watching. I know what's coming. I know. I tried to warn everybody, but I was crazy. Everyone will see here shortly. Everyone will see here shortly. They're going to want to... I'm not going to talk about it. They're going to want to crash it because of the election. There's actually a plot. I'm not even going to go there. Just know there's a plot to change the status quo, okay? You guys know what that is, right? There is. That's all I can say. There is literally a plot. I can't even go into any type of details. So I know that's very undescriptive, but it is what it is. That is a bear flag. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see if we hold here, though, because I only have 2 touch points. It would have to hold right here. And this gap looks like it got filled, so I'm going to go ahead and delete that. And just put a support and resistance line right here. Yes, that is a bear flag. It might be breaking down already. MACD's curling, so it might be breaking down already. Yeah. This shit's fucked. $6.27. What does the axe mean, Banner? What does that mean? Why did you put an axe? What does that mean? Bear flag playing out. Bear flag playing out. Bear flag playing out. SQQQ does pay dividends soon. I forgot about that. I love getting my SQQQ dividends. I tried to tell him. SQQQ is up 3% already for the day. And it already hit 1401. 1425, I'm completely in the money. I took well advantage and average down. And guess what? I took profits up here. I took profits up here at 23. I took profits up here at 23. I bought back in at 15 and then bought back in when it went under 14. So I took my profits here, used those profits to buy a position again, and then bought some more to average that position down. GDP should, but this doesn't look good. GDP should, but this doesn't look good. This is a bearish engulfing on the 2-hour time frame. Yeah, this is a bearish engulfing. And then there's a bear flag right after. Yeah, no, this doesn't look good. This looks like a top. We should get some type of push, but it might be like a sell the rumor. It might be like a sell the rumor, buy the news thing, because everyone knows that GDP is going to be higher. Everyone knows it already. It's already in the forecast and it's already in the consensus. Everyone knows GDP is going to be up. They don't know exactly what number, but they know it's going to be elevated. So everybody already knows that. So that what's probably happening is they're probably front running that because they know we know, because they know retail knows too. They probably front ran it, and that's why we've seen the pump early, and they're actually going to be starting to pull back starting now. This looks like a top. Last time we topped, we did this. We did a bearish engulfing. Last time we topped. Last time spot, I'm going to try to go back. Here, right here. You guys see it right here? Bearish engulfing. That was the last top. You see that bearish engulfing? And then look. Before that bearish engulfing, we had another one last time we peaked. Every time SPY peaks, it makes a bearish engulfing. That's not it. I'm going to try to go back and find it. Maybe I'm mistaken. The last time we did, but this time there's not one. There's only this candle. It's just a big red candle. But it looks the same. How you go up, you go sideways, and then dump. There's two bearish engulfings in this one here. You have one here. Hold on. You have a bearish engulfing here. And this is a bearish engulfing before these two pullbacks. I mean, that's just a candle pattern, but it's not like that serious. But there's more than that. It's the RSI being this high. It's all of that. This does not look like a confident market. The market does not look confident. You cannot have a bull run with this type of shakiness. And the VIX just went stupid. You can't have a bull run with this type of shakiness in the market. The market is not confident. If everybody was 100% sure we're going to have a bull run, the market wouldn't dump like that. The dip would have got bought. The dip would have got bought way before it even got that low. The reason why it dropped down like that is because people aren't confident. Yeah, so that bear flag played out. SPY's moving to the downside. It has bullish divergence, though. SPY has bullish divergence. It's going to probably bounce here. It is bullish divergence. You see it? Price trending down, RSI trending up. So it's probably going to like drift down and touch here and bounce up, or bounce right here at 469.05, or come down to 468.50 and get a decent bounce. things are shaping up. Yes. GameStop was expected to pull back to, I said, 16 or 1650. So I think GameStop could even pull back a little bit more, but it's holding key support right now. This is all good. SPY's to tanking. Put in a new low, 469.01. So it looks like SPY's going to drift towards that 468.50 and then bounce. Or we talked about that 469 even. It's going to bounce at one of these two spots here. And then the bullish divergence is going to kick in and it's going to start moving up. This bear flag is almost played out already. Expecting SPY to bounce and then start moving back up. Ten percent. If you played any of the call options from the Discord, you were well over 10% in the money. So if you held that and didn't take profit, that's gotta be something that you have to learn. So if you lost the money, take it as a lesson. If you held too long and you didn't take profits and you were way in the green, take that as a lesson, because the market can change any moment. And that's why I tell people just take 10%. That greed will get you capped every single time. Every single time. They're covering. I wish. It would look way more violent price action. Way more violent than this. This is not covering price action. No, you would see like a big ass boom boom candle that's like $1 big if they started covering. At least a 50-cent boom boom candle, like from like it would go from 625 to 675. Just a 1 minute candle, just fat. If they started covering. SQQQ is at $14. Who's heel? I don't know who you're talking about. I'm going to delete that shit anyways. More like doubling down. On what position? $468.91. Yeah, we all know. Adam Aaron sold more shares. Where does he keep getting shares to sell, and how does he keep selling them? And where are the 13F filings? Why is he selling them out all-time lows? None of it makes sense. Where's the 13F filing? There has to be a 13F filing for the shares. Where's the 13F? Why is he doing it? Where's the money going to? I have questions. $468.91. Damn, man. Someone said he should get his bonus in FTDs. That's funny. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. I don't know what their plan is. They're going to have to either get it delisted and put it to zero. Because I'm not going to sell my shares. So they just have to put it to zero. And if they keep making the value go less and less and less, I'll just keep holding it forever. They'll probably finesse it. GME's been very profitable. I think GME pulled back because the market pulled back as well. You can't have a crazy ass headwind and still keep going up. And we talked about GME coming back to 1650. I talked about it earlier. I don't know. You have to hold it for a month, bro. And it depends on your broker. I can't. I thank you for the super chat, but I can't answer that question because it depends on your broker. It depends on. It depends on a lot of stuff, bro. The dividend's only a couple cents per share, but it's still better than nothing. You still get money for holding shares, which is something better than I could say about most stocks. I use my dividends to pay off the AMC. When AMC did the conversion to Ape, and they charged us at $64, I use my dividends to pay it. I just let it sit in my account with a negative and let my dividends chip away at it until it paid it off. Yeah, you do have to buy before a certain date. That's correct. And it depends on your broker what date that is, because some brokers are different than others. You have to like buy it and hold it. It looks like we're coming to 469.50 right now. We went down to 468.91. Bullish divergence is starting to kick in. Fifteen minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. GameStop has bullish divergence. GameStop has bullish divergence. RSI trending up. Price trending down. Bullish divergence. $171 people in the building. Go ahead and press that like button for me if you don't mind. Press that like button. Oh, we got a couple subscribers, baby. Yeah, thank you guys. Shout out to the new subscribers. It's lit. Make sure you guys tune in later today around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I will be dropping a video on the channel. This video will be focusing on SPY today. Each time I'm going to try to come up with a theme for the videos for each day. I'm going to be focusing on SPY in this video. I'm also going to be talking about Bitcoin as well, so go ahead and check the video out. I'm going to be talking about AMC and GME, of course, but I'm going to be focusing on SPY and Bitcoin in this video. So go ahead and check that out. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time today, I'll be dropping a video. Thank you guys for being here, man. I appreciate you guys. We have about 7 minutes left of trading. Make sure you lock in your gains, lock in your trades, get everything in order, and that way you have cash for tomorrow. You want to make sure you have cash for tomorrow. That way you can place your trades. So lock in your gains, lock in your bets. Hopefully, if you played call options, you took profits while you were greatly up, because the call options I put out in the Discord were at 471 and 471.50. Those calls were greatly in the money. As we went to 475, which we talked about in my videos being a potential top, 475 and also 478. And then we had call options at 17.50. Those call options for GameStop also went into the money. And that's why I always say 10%, 10%, 10%, because trying to get greedy and get more than that normally gets you burnt. 10, 20%, lock it in. It's even safer if you just do 10%. You can always do another trade. You can always make another trade. Just do 10% over and over again. There's always another trade. The market provides opportunities every single day. So there is always another trade. Just lock in your 10%, secure that bag, and keep rocking out. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. We got about 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes left of trading. 5 minutes left of trading. We got a huge spike of views for some reason. I don't know what happened, but we got like a crazy spike of views from all the way down from 64 people in here. And then it went straight up to like 180 people. $16.95 on GameStop. It's starting to get oversold, but it has bullish divergence. And again, we talked about 16 and 16.50 retest on GameStop. Yeah, SPY is going crazy. We talked about having this crazy pullback, guys. It's going to be fast. And this is only the beginning. There's going to be much more, guys. There's going to be a lot more pullback. Look at this, guys. This is insane. Wow. That is a crazy bearish engulfing. That is a crazy bearish engulfing. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about in the video, guys. We got a lot to talk about in the video, guys. A lot to talk about. That's a crazy bearish engulfing. SQQQ just went to 1404. Look at that bullish engulfing. Yeah, we're focusing on SPY in the video, guys. We're focusing on SPY. Oh, we about to get this money, my boy. We about to get this money. It's gonna crash, bro. It's gonna. This is a rubber band, brother. This is exactly that. This is that overextension from to the upside and then that snap back down. And I talked about it in yesterday's video very clearly, how deviated we were from the moving averages and how that we were going to come back and retest these moving averages. We literally just dumped straight into close. We dumped straight into close. It just dumped into close, guys. Completely just dumped. Massive bearish engulfing locked in, guys. Massive bearish engulfing locked in. Tune in later today, guys. Tune in today. Later today, this video is going to be absolutely lit, guys. You do not want to miss this. Market is closed, though. Market is closed. The casino is closed. You guys are not going to want to miss this video. It's going to be huge, guys. It's going to be huge. So tune in later today, 8:30, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on the channel. It's going to be crazy, guys. AMC's current price, $6.17. GameStop's current price, $16.93. And the SPY's current price, $467.97. I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I told you guys when it happened, it was going to happen quick. Yes, have a good night, everybody. You guys notice Bitcoin is still green. You guys see Bitcoin, right? Decoupling. Yeah, hit the like button on the way out, guys, if you don't mind. And I appreciate you guys for being here. Tune in later tonight for another video. See you, Bano. See you, everyone. If you watched yesterday's video, I talked about how SPY is going to do this. So here, I'll show you guys the video. I'll post it, and I'm gonna I'll share it on the channel too. But I talked about how Spy was gonna do this yesterday. All right, I'll see you guys later.